Hello, hello, hi, hi, hi. You can do that to me. I'm going to start believing Christmas miracles. What the fuck? Okay, give me a second. Here we are. Here we are. Hello, hello Nan, hello Zeke. So what just happened was that before stream, I did my setup all good and nice for Disco, so everything on second stream already ready for anything. If needs be, I just have chat on my phone, it's fine if the screen starts to not want to work anymore. And Disco on the other screen, which I haven't started yet because of what I'm going to talk about in a second. I go to the bathroom. What I do is like, okay, in case I don't want my computer to go into save screen mode, because if it does that, then the second screen will also close, and then usually it doesn't want to work. Basically, it's like, it's closed for the day, bye bye, see you in 2 hours, which is not great. So what I do is I close everything, do what I need to do, come back. The thing is, when I came back, it didn't want to be on, like to work again, which happens a few times, but not as much as just working normally. And I've been for the past 10 minutes like so fucking pissed at my second screen because it was refusing to work. And just as I was about to start streaming, I was like, let me try a last time to put it on. And now it's working, so I don't know. I'm not going to try to explain, I'm just going to take it as is. Now, we have an announcement from our sponsor. I'm going to play for y'all. Shouldn't be too loud. I tried to check audio before this.
It's come to my attention, dear potential voters, it has come to my attention that this part of the community has not been adequately addressed by my campaign trail yet, as none of you fine folks have cast your vote. This mistake is one I will seek to correct to tweet by issuing this message straight from my heart. Dear potential voters, dear fellow human beings, the question that is ought to be addressed: why should you choose, quote, study of Tekka's style and not any of the other fine options presented to you in the hashtag Theme Tuesday channel on Evan's Discord? Out of all the options presented, the one I'm campaigning for today is the one that's closest to the core of the community. We are all members of Evan's chat. After all, we are all fans. But one person among us is the number one fan. Me, that's correct. Who else's theme would be a better choice than that which centers the voice of the fans? Should my theme be selected, I will promise the community, the good people of the fandom, my fellow viewers, to keep representing them faithfully and devotedly in chat. Should you choose to cast your vote for, quote, study a tech style, you guarantee twice the amount of artwork than what you would regularly yield in a single stream. For I promise, I will also produce a sketchbook spread in the style of Evan, should my theme be chosen. With that, dear voters, dear viewers, dear friends, if I may be so bold to say that, I can only send you away from this here rally today with the honest hope and earnest wish that you may consider casting your vote in my favor as soon as you are able to do so. May God be with y'all. Vote Tekka 2025.
The thing with this is that I first got the message, like the message was first posted just with text, and then the voice message arrived with the southern accent. And I'd like to say, so far it's been very successful because out of the 6 votes on the thing, thinking about ending my vote now. Out of the 6 votes, all 6 go to the Zeke art style so far. So, you know. But apparently it might switch opinions. But yeah, this is amazing. Okay, I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't able to do my setup as much and start Disco because screen not working, but here we go. Up. Here we go. That accent was not okay. Wow. It was such a funny thing though. And I got this in the group chat, and I was like, you know, I'm going to show this on stream. It's okay, right? You're aware that this is going to be used against you by me. Like, you can't give me this and not make me. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Here we are. I'm in my box. Can I make this go any bigger? I don't think I can. In case you missed me doing, yeah, you see, you don't get any more Zeke streams, but right now I'm giving you the content you can't have because Zeke stopped streaming. I'm really doing the most. Zeke doesn't stream anymore, but you're getting voice messages. 1 minute 37 seconds long voice messages of him doing a southern accent. And very soon I'm going to be very blessed to have more Zeke doing AC30 voices, so I'm excited for that. We'll do voices together probably, it's fine. Off stream, but you know, for my own enjoyment. God, y'all should be excited for when I start doing dating sims on the channel, because I will do voices, a lot of them. Y'all should be sad though that it's never going to be in French, because I do more voices in French. I have more accents. I have more leeway for them, sadly. Continue. Here we go. Back to Rivachol. Okay, here we were. So, little recap. This is where we were for this. So I got more authority because I'm going to try to go kick the asses. Not kick the asses, but got the authority on the Hardy Boys. I have my little post-it notes of everything I need to do. For these, I need more rhetorics for to go and open the container. I need more. What is that? Convo? Maybe. I need something for Levi. I don't know who Levi is. I need more pain threshold for the door bookshop. I need more authority for Titus. I need more volition for the folders. I need more interfacing for the padlock on the ground floor of the building. I need more logic for Andre at the club, and I need more hand-eye coordination for shaving. I don't know. I wrote lava, little arrow, Levi, and I don't know what I mean by that. It's very small at the top of the post-it note, like it's at the top of it here. You can't see because my face is here, but it's here. It's that little bit of text. Have no idea what I meant by that. The rest is very clear though, so it's fine. Here goes the post-it note for whenever I get more skill points to level up. But this is where we are so far. This is the drip. As you can see, we have upgraded the gloves to the fair weather T500 gauntlet gloves. And I think the rest is the same. Oh yeah, I think the pants have been added last session as well. The Intersolari trousers. And we have, like, of course, a bunch of clothes. We got a bunch more clothes, but I don't need them so far. So they're in here. So, of course, the stats. I have very low morale. I need to be careful about low morale, because, yep. And so, what we need to do. We have a bunch done, which is good. Like, look at all these things we've done. Look at how we've done and how we've learned. So. We need to sync the sides with Noid. Noid doesn't want to talk to you. The sides are not in sync. I guess you need to help him with his friends somehow. Okay, that's, yeah, just doing the nightclub. Help with the Raver starting a nightclub. Solve the egghead puzzle that I really want to do. Dead body on the boardwalk. Yeah, we need to call Jamrock Public Library for information on the library card's owner. Then the smoke at the balcony is going to be at 21. Which we are not at, 21 in game. I don't know what. We are 11. We're fine. Also, now we don't have to go to the Welling Shack anymore and pay. Because now we have free housing at the fishing village. Gives the hangman boots. Get the boots of victim's feet, but I'm probably not going to be able to do that. Yeah, I won't be able to do that for the very simple reason that the body is not with us anymore. The body is back at the precinct, and the body has the boots, so that one will never get done. Proves the authority to touch us. Already, I'm working on it, as you've seen. I've made my authority very high. Find morals, a cryptozoologist. That's just going to be us walking around talking to people. Call Alice back in the day for the armor's owners. That's going to be tomorrow. Pissing competition, don't care. I don't want to find the booze and drink it. Find the traffic hooligan. That's going to be like finding the vehicle. Replace the lost bull. Track your own badge. Same, it's going to take me a while. Who put the clothes in the trash? Talk about the victim tattoos. Keep searching for the caller that who first said where the body was. Explore the Whirling secret passages, and then, of course, the most important, sing karaoke. And this is where we are. On this part, we haven't... nothing really changed. I haven't done any more stuff since then. What's giving me minus authority? The Amazonian socioeconomics, okay. So yes. We have the key to the church, so we can go talk. You can go check in the church. What's this house? This is someone's home away from home, just like yours.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar against the cool breeze.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Nice. Was there anything else? No.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Ooh, not gonna lie, I did see this before. When I was looking for stuff for thumbnails for disco VODs, but still gorgeous. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Little but. There's nothing over here. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. More of the folk lighting pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Somehow forgotten style. Some long forgotten style. Ooh, that's so fucking pretty. Okay, this one I need to de-zoom for, because... Look at that! Go over here, you. Ugh, I can't show more. Let you show the... okay. A portable Harmon-Wolski tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Someone siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. A deck of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. That's so pretty as well. Here we go.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
A radio computer. And it's turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
But what is the strange thing? Wait, let me just investigate it. You're right, let's get out of here. Yes, but what is this strange
A
thing?
radio computer. We have one down at the station. No, I don't know how to operate it or what it's used for. Let's go.
This is the Ream Prefect radio computer, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
I do wonder, is a run where you don't have encyclopedia quite high technically a lot shorter? Because you don't have the paragraphs of encyclopedia explaining to you what everything is? Or is it just like replaced by something else? Let me
You
just
see
investigate it.
fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
I don't think so. Other skills have things to say after all. Yeah, true. But I was wondering if it was like longer because of the amount of things that's encyclopedia. Like encyclopedia usually does big paragraphs, but I would guess instead it's like kind of dialogue things maybe. Who knows? Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat, is this the personal log?
This is a human interface. A retired person sitting behind a switchboard somewhere.
What's the personal logs? Fantastic sounds familiar. What are you, a machine or are you alive? Thanks, but I'm finished with this call. What's the personal log?
The filament you have inserted into the core.
It means a glowing thing that says log February to March.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that. Unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I'm not the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Let's try it again. I think I may have the right password to the personal log. Fortress accent sounds familiar.
The company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out the studious scare.
Fortress Accident SCS produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
What's that? This interactive call radio game.
Any other questions?
You hear her ask, and the connection finally improves. Things are finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
She said as her voice disappears into
The
a whirl of
machine's
static.
keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. Nothing happens.
Okay. Must try and get the password somehow. Ah. Yes. A blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies? Think of the past and your mistakes.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing. It's beginning to worry me. Nothing but extraordinary. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've no experience with anything like this. Can't hear shit. Almost nothing is beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Whatever it is, definitely real. Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something's odd is happening around us. It's probably nothing, just our imagination. Definitely real.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look into the bed tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Oh, I can't change. Oh, I can't save. Okay, continue. What if I don't want to know what's up there? I do want to know what's up there.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Blink. Okay.
You see something hanging from the rafters.
Oh, hello,
looking
you.
straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to
Oh, it's him.
talk to it.
Cool. A bowl filled with water, a live wire runs directly into it. Could these wires work in contact with microphones? There's a lot of water bowls.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The crab man.
The crab man. Are you the crab man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamro. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol. Hold on. Stop it right there. Pussy, what's with this?
I'm not scared, I just don't understand why the female organs have to be associated with weakness.
You really got a case of frayed nerves, pussy. And this usage comes from pusillanimous. Everybody knows that.
Oops.
Chill out, man. Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Oops.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem and it's been getting out of it lately, but I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about the police thing. I don't know anything about alcohol use. Oh, hell no, run away. I guess I have a little bit of a problem.
Está
Okay.
crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence, and you don't even know it.
I mean, I've been like straight edge since I started this Let's Play, so been doing great. Great, more patronizing, so original. Oh, I'm very much in touch with my suffering. How do you know what I'm feeling? I'm actually here on behalf of some young people looking to establish a nightclub.
I know it's hard to admit that you have a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look at the damage Albino was doing to my mind and my spirit.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Kim! Kim Bessie! Kim! Kim, you haven't seen me use any drugs or alcohol since we started being friends. Technically, Kim has never seen me drink or do any kind of substance abuse. So far. For some reason, exactly 3 whole days. Which, when you see the issue he was having before that, is very good. For some reason, I feel like you have a point here. Adjust your tie. What do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. That's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of the ecclesiastic property. This one.
The only
yes.
thing we need to talk about is how the mother can really help you, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold hair of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome.
Makes
here.
sense. He sways gently to the beam, waiting for you to take it all.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game?
That's what I should have done with the lady on the boat.
Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways.
Swing, swing.
'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
A Let's Play where you have drama very high must be so fucking fun. Because, like, look at this guy. I love this guy. I'm going to ask you again. Are you the cram man? Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub. Do you know where the other spooker is? Points at the strange machines around you. Okay then, thanks. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Well, do they have a reason to be scared? So what do you think about the nightclub that is? I trust you won't get in the way of some enterprising youth. Their business looks promising. Turning your church into a nightclub, I have to say, is a great idea. You should support it. So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Okay.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viaita is grandma?
And she's very, I think it's studiosa, smart? Or like she's very studious. Wait, so there is another person living in the church. In the viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know why you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me how she looks, what she does, who she is.
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Or search through her radio computer.
Have you by any chance heard of Rita say the password to the radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes as being original trend in the interest of public safety, of course. Just send me the password, step closer. Yeah, it's for first degree murder investigation in Martinez. Honestly, I just want to break into the radio computer and see what's on it. What would work the most with this little guy? Let's try this one.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Afterlife death. Afterlife death.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
I'm going to ask you again. Are you the crab man? Yes, he is. We know he's the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
Nice. To be fair, it's really more like a spider. If you're not a crab, then what are you? Sorry, you just went to moving like a human. Hey, it's your neighbor who came up with this name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
Perhaps. What were you before you came a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are faded. Most of them are already gone.
Shake your head. So many people losing their memory, a certain portent of doom. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch. So you used to be in again, but you don't really remember it. Sounds convenient. I lost my memory too, and I like it. I like it.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name is Harry, extend your hand if everything. My name sets me apart from my fellows. How often can you meet the Raphael Ambrosius Costo? I don't know names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is. My name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He ignores your hand, his limbs a mere shadow above the ceiling. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A
He's not
way
a
out
Raphael.
into nothingness.
He doesn't look like
This
Raphael.
church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this one of talents to give speaking about? That's the church. What will happen once you drink from the perforation? I still don't understand what you're doing in the church. Right, I had another question. What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
Who is this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essay. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark, beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Faith is a kind of drug. I guess you have a point. Let's agree to disagree. I'm being insensitive. Sorry, let's move on. Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way, and I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
Also, like, that's not true. When you're in a cult, I'm sure many people woke up from after being in a cult being like, fuck have I done? So, you know. Let's agree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I still don't understand what you're
I
doing
know
in
it
church.
will take time. Don't sweat it.
Thank you, Tiago. How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Right.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here for a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really, or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Okay then, thanks.
I think we're done here, Essay.
The figure crawls off to the darkness.
That
below.
was an interesting conversation.
That was a conversation.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Let me have fun, Kim.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone who keeps it sane around here. It's because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it? Scott thought. This was mistaken. I'm a real radical.
Of course, a radical centrist.
No, I'm
In
not
these
a
dark and
radical
loud times
centrist. What the
where
fuck?
1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act. It's time to become a citizen of the kingdom of conscience.
No, I'm too fiery for this watercolor ideology. I'm trying to develop some extreme and interesting opinion.
That's a pity. Real democracy was just around the corner for Revachol. All the leading citizens are waiting there, without you.
Just that because I pulled on brown pants. I'm sorry, brown pants are not a centrist only thing. I just like the color brown, leave me alone. I speedrun communism. How dare you tell me I'm a centrist? I just feel bad about being mean to people sometimes. And also a cracked pane of glass, colorful. Also I try to do as many options as I can, so. Ooh, a shawl. I mean a scarf. Let's see. Oh, he looks like an arts teacher. A huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. +1 pain threshold. Yes! I need that. What was... I'll see what that one was. +1 Inland Empire. I prefer pain threshold. A subtle red on red embroidery embellishes it with a cocky rooster and a mask floral motif. Ooh. I would never wear that in real life because a rooster is a symbol that's very French and I hate that. Figures drawn on first of the window depicting a deer. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass obscuring the view. Pretty. Can I go through over here? Yeah. A spider has spun a web around this wood carved caterpillar. Trying to see if there's anything. Ooh, shoes. These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white-on-white flower motif sewn in the tongue. The 2 caps are still dusty from lying in the church. So that was +1 composure, -1 savoir-faire. Let's do this. +1 empathy. Ta-da! It's getting stylish over the ear. Oh, you have to go around, okay. Anything can go, no.
The machine's keyboard is still the speaker
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password to the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
After life death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
I love her portrait. She looks very sweet.
Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks for them finish with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
Bye-bye, East Insulindian Repeater Station.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case? Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need a new antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on the wire on the ground, inspecting it with his boots. Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers, but at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
That part's... Maybe in Ravachol, not in the real world, though.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
See, Kim? See how you're so happy that we continue to go through this to try to see if there was anything in link for the case, just in case. See?
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now. trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right towards the silence.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
Not gonna lie though, that kind of thing would be so nice to be able to scream into. Cause like catharsis, not actually alarming any neighbors.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be? Look at the water buttons behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the
Disco
church.
men.
I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music. One neo-disco song over and over again.
The future of... I've also been capturing the future of dance music.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum, also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes
Oh, it's
straight for
her.
the radio computer.
Suna, hello Suna. Oh, you love Sona? Nice. I thought she'd be younger.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Very UK background. United Kingdom flag background. She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
I can assure you that I'm an expert circuit bender. I'm not breaking into your computer. I'm using it to access coalition military data links. We're here on a side case presenting certain music venues organizers. We're not just breaking in. I'm pursuing a mysterious seed searching for my lost identity. RP-wise, I want to do that one. Mental-wise, how I play usually video game, I do want to do the second one. But the lying optional. So I love all 3 answers. I like all three answers. Wait. Let's continue the music organizers one.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine well back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Do I not have the rest of the text? No. Okay.
What is it?
The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
This one, how private at the nightclub. Ask Tuna how she feels about the nightclub idea.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal. Have you seen the Crab Man? How are you doing in the middle church? How do you feel about Adodic change music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you ever listened to it? Like, actually listened? What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music. Same here, it just doesn't connect here. That's your heart. Not like disco does anyway. Okay, that was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about the club for an indie dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo, a place for the animals, maybe some community space to help the elderly. I'm still convinced they want to establish a dark club for analytic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
I know, Kim. I'm so sorry. This side quest you hate so much. Have you seen the Crabman?
No?
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And
the Crabman has seen you. Okay, it's probably not a big deal
no,
then.
you're right. I'm not.
Her voice trails off as she bends over the tinker at the machine printer. Why are there so many machines in this place? What are you doing in the abandoned church? What are you doing in the abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. And police officer, it's my job to ask questions. You're occupying a public space. I need to know what you're doing here. There have been complaints from your neighbors. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions. I don't like the other two.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She says, ready to stand her ground again. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to data loss in your journal? A hole in the world, what does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
There's something frantic about her as she locks her gaze with you, eyes shining like pearls.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She gently absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it? I can't even understand how we are talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it. I don't know. I'm not here for science. I just want to solve a murder so I can go home. Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're not living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure
You
it.
measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at the circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual. You said that your research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
You have any idea where the hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Where's there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe. but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think the crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
That's what I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
Her hands are well on the keyboard. Right, I'll let you walk in peace now. Okay, I wanted to go over there.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Oh, she's Dolores Day, okay.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
No.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers.
I'm not doing that cross either.
Good call. She left us all in the shits. Don't give her a single thing. Just stand there in the apricot-colored light of the window, secretly grinding your teeth. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved, struck in half by the crack in the glass.
How did I know about the mother humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What exactly is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world's spirit.
A tyrant?
In a way, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
What else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels, even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Riel Belt.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supremwindi, altogether 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes.
For the people that know TMA, this is very Agnes Montagu core in my head, making me think of her a bit.
This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Sorta, yeah. Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb, in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Officer, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Oh, the lieutenant calm voice echoes in a cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
She's somehow connected to the case. Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. Why did we tolerate this bourgeois woman that long before we shot her? Nothing, just looking around. She's beautiful, she's not human. Yell war criminal. God. Ugh. The thing is, we know Kim doesn't care for religion much, and we know that he used to kind of be with them a while back, and he's not anymore, and he's like, they're not all bad. But we also know he left, and we also know that just now he did a cross sign. And I don't want to make Kim upset. I don't know Kim. Like, it's the kind of thing, exactly the strategizing. It's the kind of thing where if it was IRL, I'd be like, not really fond of that. But, first of all, it's not me, it's Harry. And second of all, it also depends who's next to you. Like, if you have a very, very religious or someone that figure is very important for, and you don't know them that well, you're not going to be like, here's my opinion fully fleshed on this. You're just going to be like, shrug. So, she's somehow connected to the case. Let's go.
She's been dead for 300 years. I am almost 1,000% certain she isn't connected to the case.
He takes his glasses off to clean them.
None of this is, in fact. This church, the coast, this isn't a good place to get lost in.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
Okie dokie. What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Setsa, they call them. The 7 Sisters.
Yes.
Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials.
Oh, what happened to a lot of churches during war? Yes.
We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
It looks at the machinery lying around. Yeah, like, I did think he would not enjoy me screaming war criminal.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
No, he has told us this.
There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here?
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing. Better forget about it. If I was here.
Good luck.
That's what I think.
You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
A Jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
Who is this older woman? That's
The
the queen.
inscription on her throne says,
Yes,
Irene the Navigator.
I had guessed
She is
that.
depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, farriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
What motto? What does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Not how it would have been, but it's fine. It's not how it would have been said, but it's fine.
And then, along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
After the world, the grey? Does it mean like... Okay.
After life, death. After death, life again.
Oh, the pale. Okay.
After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
I'm unsure...
This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
I'm not sure it would have been translated to Le Gris in a lot of version. But also, translations. What shadow this mosaic?
Unknown.
Okay.
Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned. Or just hooligans looking for something to break.
Lieutenant, this used to say after life, death, after...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
What's the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Not very feminine. Shut the fuck up, Harry. Cool. I like the other one better. I like this. Put fears in God back in. Not saying that word. Cool.
High school.
High school? Kim, what the fuck? Who are you? Step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Kim, are you a follower of Dolorism? I know this already, but...
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are Dolorian in origin.
Circuitine first. I didn't think you were spiritual. I don't like her. She looks like a lever. I don't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional.
Oh, I see.
The Dolorian system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Turn away, leave. Okay. Okay. Should I just come back later?
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Headless Falcon Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figure. Actually, yes, it's a task of mine now. Forget about this. What? Win who
Don't
back?
be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
Actually, yes, it's a task of mine now. Forget about this. I don't want to go...
No, It would have been beautiful. Really tiny, thoughtful, clever.
I don't know what that was about. I don't want to.
Yes, what is it?
Let's leave her alone for now. Leaves a click, a ripple in time. A school of fish huddles around the hen's post, scattering into the dark. Here we go. See you later, Kim.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I wish. Wait.
Goodbye, officer.
I'm going to try it.
Hi again. So,
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
Luck is back!
How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, gather
The
around.
young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when or how, I felt sick because the shadow you see now. But before that, I became sick, the sick shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective. I got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
what things?
He senses something is wrong.
Soon I hinted that there's something else going on, that I'm being naive. This isn't the making of a club, it's a tent full of laboratory experiment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
Bestie, have you seen the amount of patches on your neck?
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend? The Nosafed is here for its active ingredients. Distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab. Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The one speaker, you have only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The Nosafed is here for active ingredients.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine, almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
So there's no need for me to pile up anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Preposterous against the law punishable by summary execution?
It's not.
His eyes are wide with fear. So, what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient. I don't really care. I just want to crack the case. What do you want and I'll do what I want. You're telling me what's really going on and we'll work from there.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling back up and hauling you all off to the pen, for starters. Haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop that side of the river. I'll make life hard for you using every connection I've got. We'll see. Now speak.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
Of course.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
I've heard enough.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment time.
Give me your cash. Get lost, I don't want to see you again. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just club phonic music. It wouldn't work without the lab. What do I have to do? Keep the club alive. Proceed with both. Of the Ravers. Okay. Get lost. I don't want to see you again.
No, please!
Egghead presses top of the tape player. In the silence, you can hear the wind howl
There
outside.
needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
You rather smile. Egghead looks heartbroken and older than you thought he was.
He looks almost as old as you.
We need a win. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
No debate, get lost. I'm not letting some druggies take over the church. Man, the speed was beautiful. That speech was beautiful. I think I should journaling. The thing is, I'd rather you not have the church than them, if I'm totally honest. And even though I do believe Egghead would want to keep it clean, I don't trust the other two to do that. Him, the second I'm like, okay, you can do this, he's going to go and make the drugs. He's not going to listen to me. So no debate, get lost.
Fuck, man. You said you'd be lenient.
I am lenient by not bringing more police officers to arrest you, bestie.
Pack it up, Egg.
Young man closes his toolbox. You should be glad I'm not even arresting you. You're getting off easy, I'm letting you live. Let's go a little bit extra.
Yes. Thank you, officer.
You're welcome, Andre. What can I get from here? Nothing? There's nothing I can steal from here? Not even some nose effect for my moral? For like anything? Oh my god. Bye-bye. And now it's empty. Is she here still? No, she also left. Speechless. You wanted the drug lab? You thought I was going to let them do the drug lab? I'm guessing you did the drug lab. I must say nothing. I'm sure it brought to... I was scared it would like yeet Suna somewhere else, so I was like... I am sad though that I will not get to do all of the Egghead stuff, because Egghead was fun, not gonna lie. You gotta RP a cop. I wonder if you get back your gun really early in the game, you can just like start going executioner style to everyone, because that would be a lot.
Yes, what is it?
Those ravers won't be bothering you anymore. I told them to leave because they were planning a drug train.
You told them to leave? Didn't think the cops in this place had it in them.
Why is there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
I mean, Prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the antenna is processing unit. Did you do the drug lab, Helen? Did you let them have that drug lab?
Yes?
Also, hello, Helen.
You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
Devastating. Helen, do you know I coddled them? I fed them. I kissed them. They were my children. Okay, you became bestie with them. They gave me the mood of like economics school rich kids vibe, so I didn't like them much. I was like, I don't really vibe with y'all besties, I'm sorry. Like école de commerce rich kid core, and I was like, I don't like you. You see what I mean? That's why I was like, oh, you. That's an insane rid of them. It's hilarious. I bet. Also, I didn't speak to them that long, so. Egghead, no, but Andre, I was like, don't know about you. No, I don't see what you mean. I wanted Suna to have her space so she could do her science things. Logic Cup gets you to dark places. Yeah, I overthink everything, so. I wanted Suna to have a space. I am a master secret bender, I know everything.
Then you certainly know that all radio computers perform operations on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the R1 is the good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
But your reasoning is so you, it makes sense. I have an issue with authority, okay? Leave me alone. I have problems.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians.
I'm doing a no drugs, no alcohol run, so...
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
It's so funny, my cheeks are hurting. Yeah, when I compare to what I've been told about Zeke's roots, I should watch the Let's Play because I'm sure it's a very different game. I'm sure most of the game is extremely different with the Zeke route.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
Basically doing opposite playthroughs. Oh, I'm glad. What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Listen, I refused the religious idol, I refused the drugs, I refused the alcohol. I'm having fun here. Which is like, it's that kind of game where like I could be tempted to go full a very specific route, but since it's a game that has so many answers and stuff everywhere, I usually don't stick up to that, or I'm like, oh, this wouldn't be fun for that long. But that would be fun for like a campaign where I decide in advance to do that kind of thing. But in a game like this, I have a hard time not going a more like brain route, logical route. Is your RAM Prefect radio computer made exclusively for your government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And you work for the government?
No, I don't.
So why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and Reims Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a Reims Prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see Ream prefects in every police department, for example.
How did you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade Reim Rational series, but couldn't find one. Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as Reims Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my Reim Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Right. I'll try not to touch anything.
Right.
Right, I'll let you work in peace. About that 2 meters hole again. I don't think I have any new.
The swallow, you mean?
Is the hole
What about
connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Okay, so I've done everything, okay.
Great.
Until I have new stuff. Because Kim was like, oh, let's interrogate her once when she's done with working, but I don't think she'll be done with working anytime soon. What do I have to do? I have to go see the Hardy Boys back. And I have to finish exploring the area as well. I don't think I went everywhere. I've gone there. Yes, I have gone here. I'm excited for whenever I finish playing Disco and I can talk with Zeke and hearing about their roots and the difference and stuff, because that'll be fun. The water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe. Can I go over there? Oh, there's a guy. Yes, also Dream of Free talking about Disco. Soon, Zeke, soon. I mean, I don't know how much of the game I've done, but at some point. Bar covers with long, dusty windows.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong
Soonish,
gust
yeah.
of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you see what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know,
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Oh, Bessie.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Just nod. Can you still shoot? We've seen him with a gun. Let's not do that. Necessarily driven architectural design at its finest.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing out the weather-worn suits. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
The lieutenant nods. Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Wait. What was that about the window before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim knew each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hands on the boy's shoulders. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his rum-themed calling book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor,
Victor
Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building? You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? Great, thank you for the interesting information. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, love lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Recherche et développement.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Sous la promenade. Promenade la plage. Sous la promenade la plage. Non. Merde. And then little drawings. Okay. On the promenade, the beach. Mea culpa. You're not familiar with that one. This man looks like a nerd. Nice. Look at the building looming over you. Yes.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this failed electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that, Ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
We got a kid! The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
Give me a second, I'm going to get something. Up, because if I don't, I'm going to be distracted. Here we go. Up. Here we are. He pauses, pointing to the other buildings, and continues.
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
So, he said before... Unfortunately, the moonshoot project never made it to the market. He nods. Field's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied the assets and expropriated those very advanced prototype, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. He pauses, pointing out other buildings, and continues. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk, Wild Pines built in Martinez, proper as a resort to... for the middle management, Feld built this side of town for R&D. What did the revolutionaries do with his advanced tape computers? They used them for military communications, he says, while his son looks up, idly chewing on the corner of his Vroom-themed coloring book, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
You're saying that the Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
The resident looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
Turn to Michaels. He means they all got shot in the head because they were bourgeois. Now, do you know what bourgeoisie is? Oh no, I'm letting Michael be a little innocent for a little more. Tape computers, right?
Tape computers.
He nods, wind tussling his suit jacket. How did the tape computer work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
God.
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yeah, he did.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
I'm going down the rabbit hole. Okay, so Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ackerman, Keith, Guy and Juice. What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up, Kim. Is he making this up? Come on, there's no place called the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center of Arts.
Actually, I think there is. No, it's too much. He's joking.
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
I love that Kim was like, nah, he's joking. Fair weather to 5 I have the Wumpy Dumpy Dum Center. God. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twin Guy and Keith Juice, of course they're fucking Néerlandais, from the Netherlands, other side of the show, with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curator of this art exhibition is the Wumpy Dumpy Dim Domest event of the year, and all the cool kids are his VP'd. Where are you? If you are not there, I'm so not going to go this way. What was the fair weather one again? That's really hard to Penjusama. Plus -1 savoir-faire. Oh yeah. And this one is -1 suggestion. Yeah, no, thank you.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Nod. Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The Felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Wait, the Felt playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Felt playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. I wanted to add something else.
But of course, what else?
He smiles and ruffles his kid's head. I wanted to ask about the... Wait, thank you for the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Sorry, the lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. The fence blocks the path. No way out from here. Okay. I do love that he's just like showing to his kid a little piece of paper with written shit on it. That's kind of funny to me. Yeah, we can't get in. Okay. Hiding. Okay. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Oh, that's a kid. That's a house. Okay. That's the grandma. I talked to her, of course. Did I talk to y'all? No.
Hey, tequila!
He didn't even fight Scylla. Didn't even try to kill her. A 30-something man clad in a 2-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his pilsners and extends a hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Don't shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He wipes his hand on his dirty Lycra pants and picks up his beer. Nice to meet you, but I've got to go. Wait, tequila? But I don't want him to give me tequila. I have to go. Can I speak to the other one?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arm as if wanting to embrace you.
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
I'm a police officer, not your friend. What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Of course you do, bestie. You can get 300 for the fucking spirit? What the fuck? Okay. Why does a bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No, let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of the pilsners and stares at you.
He's
intently.
finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? You did... Forget about it, I just want the spirits.
This
That's funny.
guy, this guy.
He says and shakes his finger at you. Okay, I can just get the spirits, that's okay with you. You know what? I don't even want the spirits anymore.
So what do you want then?
I didn't want the spirits to begin
His
with.
tone is aggressive. You're getting on his bad side now.
Do we know each other?
Sure, friend. You know it.
He puts a finger between you and squeezes the trigger.
Don't mind old Rosemary here. He's a buffoon. Let's have a word after your high concept transactions. I'll give you the lowdown.
Quite the business venture you got here. Balatro?
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
Looks like you're on your own hook too.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
He waves you off. Grumbles the unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if for recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I'm the law.
You really don't have to.
This-
Besides, he won't understand you anyway.
It had been a while that I hadn't said it, and I feel like, you know.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
He mutters while trying to brush something off his extremely dirty trousers. His movements are slow and awkward. This is making me uncomfortable.
The dozing man mumbles something inaudible.
Bye-bye. I don't think he would have responded to anything. Nice. Okay.
Hey, Tequila! Welcome to reality.
Wait,
How's
Tequila?
it treating you? Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality, it makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it. I've bent it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now.
Yeah, we can go everywhere, like. 4th Street is a Bob ref. Ugh. Robert. Yikes. He looks at his shit-stained Lycra TM jacket with a grin expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip of his beer. What do you guys do around here? What is a tequila sunset? Is a tequila sunrise? It's a cocktail.
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
Maybe?
I don't think you're ready for that grade of reality yet. It'd be ill-advised for me to tell you. You gotta go do the intro yourself. Come back when you've been to the motor carriage. Tequila.
He sips his beer.
He points toward the waterline with his bottle.
So can you tell me the Tequila Sunset story now? What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Look at his comrades.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in his tie.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Can you tell me the Tequila Sunset story now?
Didn't I already say? I don't want to be the one who breaks it to you. You have to get acquainted with the event first. It'd be irresponsible.
The grey man shakes his head. His grey eyes into yours. Be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Said he... Towards the waterline? Where's the waterline? Is it the waterline? Oh.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like? True, I was surprised he simply did not go there. I don't know, I feel like this makes it look in my brain that like you can't pass. I don't know.
Chemically sweetened.
Last time.
Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building.
Not here.
Its
Okay.
branches are dripping with rain and snow.
Sometimes I don't see things.
The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
Is it enough?
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Okay. So I can't go over here. Okay, where is the water line? Oh, it's over here, I'm guessing. I don't know. What are we doing in the fish? Good question.
Hi, officer.
Hello, you. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay. Considering the overturned boat, a word of scabbard hangs from her hips.
Anything I can help you with?
As always, I am the lawbringer. No, you are the law, not the lawbringer. That depends. Where are we exactly? I have questions, but first, what's your name? Where are we?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium. The sign on the street leading here is illegible.
Yes.
Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles our earrings. I've got questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker.
She
I think
gestures
I have
toward.
time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
She gestures towards the fishnets.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
I'm looking for someone, maybe you can help. What do you do around here? Nice sword. I'm looking for someone, maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen, haven't heard about those.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it, I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Interesting, what have you found? I never thought about the sea brought in anything particularly interesting. Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic. Alright, I think that's it. Let me ask you something else. I never thought about the sea brought in anything particularly interesting.
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I need to know about those human bodies. A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it? Drugs? You need to get info. Major Narc. Point to yourself. This place looks bad, but don't you leave. Okay, enough about this place. I need to know about those human bodies. Okay, enough about this place.
Yeah, that's what I tell myself every morning.
Hello, Sunny. Hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing good. Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Hold on, do you know how to use it? It's imposing, Nod. It's imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Agreed. Doing good, thank you. Zeke and Hidden are sad because I refused to let teens do drug trafficking in the church and run a drug lab, and they're very sad that I didn't let them, and I yeeted them instead and told them to leave. Figures typical patriarchal nonsense, masculine venomosity. Can I borrow that sword? Why don't women arm themselves if it's so effective? Well, Osman now. Figures typical patriarchal nonsense, masculine venomosity.
Sure. Venomosity.
Sounds crazy. I would have told you to do it.
Boys will be boys, and God knows we don't have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line.
Listen, there is also a very cool scientist in the church, and I was worried that if I let them do their drug lab in the church, it would eat the scientists, and I wanted to keep the scientists. So, so where are old men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed.
Shooks down.
And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why if they're thick-headed? Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone, coward, I would never leave you anyone. Bessie, he disappeared, sounds like a missing persons case. Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Of course. Classic fisherman wife. Oh, say no more, wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Yes, death is nothing, I should on death. Time, really. It's the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning. Yeah, third one.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where two little kids are playing with what looks like rocks. Oh, that's her kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
No, never. I don't. Kim's presence makes it awkward. I bet Kim's presence makes this awkward. I would never do this. I'm looking for someone else, so I take what she gives, points at the overturned boat.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days, catch a snowflake in your palm.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready? Can I ask you something else? When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Be seeing you. Boat is floating freely in the water unarmored. God damn it, I just bought that net. Oh. Here. Ooh, black boots. These boots are made for walking. +1 perception, nice. What do they give me? +1 empathy. I want perception more than empathy. Yeah! Becoming more emo by the second! Each kind of still looks like an art professor, but now he looks like an art professor that rides horses. Okay, cool. The planks beneath, creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Okay. Okay, I have to go around for that. Okay. Take more trash so I can sell it. Okay. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Ooh, nice. I love swings. Footprint in the snow, they lead away from the accident. Ooh, I see the accident. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. So we were the issue. We did this. I see now. Creaking ahead, broken axe kindling. We were the ones that did this. I understand. We were the one that did the car accident that we then decided to investigate. A bottle drained of all his booze frozen to the ice.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up, you don't mean the scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah, sure, looks like a lot of folk partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey Kim, looks like we've had a couple of party goers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here. It was some kind of theater to them, a circus production by a great clown. Was this party against the law on the ice like this? Probably a public danger. Looked like they had a great time.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
The lieutenant adjusts his
Somehow,
glasses.
he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Yeah, because he guessed that it was your fault as well.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
So this is where the tracks are leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
The lieutenant replies, his eyes never leaving the second vehicle.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hand over the cold metal. What is this make of this MC? You can see the logo. How long has it been here? Well. Looks like Jacob Earth's journey has come to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Okay, enough gloating. This is serious. Yet another case of engineered placement triumphing over driver IQ. You say something, Lieutenant? Yes. Crazy recklessness. Rub your chin. Enough gloating. This is serious.
Yes, quite.
Sorry, Kim. I had to make the joke. I have to follow, you know. You found the Joe Rider's vehicle. See what's inside to find his identity. His identity! Yeah, I know who the identity is. What's the make of this MC? Can't see
The
logo.
logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Run your hand over the cool metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
Would love to have another cool jacket. I hope it has a gun in there, because would love to have my gun back.
A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider.
Yeah, strange
Maybe
connection.
he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
How long would it take to the low tide to
I
come
don't
in?
know. An hour or two tops?
Sit on a swing and wait for the tide to recede.
As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
So fucking cute. Wait. Up. Can I do that now? Yes. Maybe? Yes, okay. Give me a second. I did a screenshot. I am cropping the image for later. They're so cute on the little swings. Here we go. Crop. Done. Here we go.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Whistle tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Yes.
Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
They're whistling in tune together. That's so cute. And I have more morale. Finally. I've been waiting for so long to get morale back. Morale is so fucking hard to get back.
Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car.
Two birds on a wire.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So was your dad also, you know? Point at your eyes. Oh god. The tide is sure making sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand for on a river of leeches? For fuck's sake. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or sit on a river of
Well,
leeches?
historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
True.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to, well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I will ever find my gun? Man, this is taking a long time. Both very sensitive subjects. I think the gun is the worst one though. So let's go with, if you have to side with either, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But someone puts a gun to your head. I guess that's just a way of saying you'd side with the company. I'd understand if you're saying you're siding with the union. But if someone put a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now? Because you're going to say, is that the number of the side? Proceed.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about that speed racer?
41 is the rank of the underground. 41 is... 41 is us. Oh god, no. Or the Chin Small Ship, this one. 41 is the rank on the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one. 41, huh? This street racer is quite the latest man. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Cupri's 41. Stupid factory. I hate guessing. District something, precinct something municipal. Robert Temple, you're getting a horrible headache. Oh god, no. Let's cut to the chase. You can't delay this more.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41.
Yep.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
I'm glad I healed some morale before this. Also, this is the first time Kim has said our name, I think. One positive thing.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Yeah, I'm so glad they gave us the healed morale, because, yeah, they knew what the fuck they were doing. I mean, I got it because I won with my little dice thing, but... Yep. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. How do we get it out? I can still fix it. I want to be Jacob here, not me. It's not gonna take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this. Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily. Well, at least I can see what's in here now. Things were going well. We were whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
He's so sweet to us. He's so nice, honestly. He's like, it's okay. Like, any other fucking cop would be so pissed at Harry so strongly for so long. And be like, this again and stuff. No, he's just like, I'm so sorry. I wanted to be Jacob not me.
Well, it isn't. It's you. I'm very sorry.
It's a badge, the gun, and Novus.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
At least we can see what's in here now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Let's go. Now that one's done. Oh, nice. Finally. Got my fucking ID. Okay, that was the one that they want me to click on. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, Esprit de Corps united in black plus visual calculus. Black uniform jacket, the RCM signature, white rectangle is right on the right sleeve. The backside letter read inside the color read LTN2 of 2GFR. The jacket is an exceptional quality, other than some minor wear and tear. So Esprit de Corps and visual calculus. What does the one I have right now give me? Esprit de Corps and shivers. There we go. Oh, I hate the look of this. Oh, it looks so bad. I like visual calculus, but I don't like the look of this. Wait, let me see. I already have 5 in visual calculus, so... I mean, I would have 4 without, so I don't think I need it. Because Shivers, what is Shivers? Shivers is only 2. Yeah, I'll keep the other one. Because this is ugly. There we go. And interact.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that, but the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge. 8, maybe 10 years.
How old?
The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
He's winking, why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it and a shining watermark.
Name, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Strange, it didn't say Raphael versus Costo. Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
Harrier Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's so sweet.
He's not going to call you Harrier.
Yeah.
He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Like an old couple.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank, LTN 2FR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And double the freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to 2s.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kings?
Kings like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Wait, satellite officer? So you've been putting up with all this bullshit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank? Thanks for explaining all this. Don't mention it. Don't mention it.
My pleasure.
I thought my rank was drunk. Turn back onto the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads,
Serial Rev 126205 Jam 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue 7th of September 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
you're pretty sure you weren't doing well. But better? Probably yes.
Put the badge away. Yeah. Done. Yeah. Look at all of these done cases. Woo! How much am I from leveling up? Not too bad. Okay. Do we have... Oh, there's something here. Can't go over here, I'm guessing. Oh, and this is at the start. I see. Okay, so you see, you go from here and you see the big traces. I see, I see. Well, that's a nice little route that I did, though. Fully ignoring it and then going back at it at the end. Nice, nice. Yeah, because I went this way, so... Wait, can I undo? Yeah, I went this way, so I didn't see the marks, I'm guessing. Up. Okay. Well, we didn't find the cryptozoologist. She said there were more up north, but I've been wanting to do a few of the cases I've been... Not cases, but the stuff I've been needing to do.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to the Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information you can provide me on Billy Méjean, a reader.
Billy Méjean, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Méjean's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, the home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony
Yeah.
lives, isn't it?
You have any information on Billy Méjean?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Méjean? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Méjean is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague knew it was her husband? Do you know the husband's name? Can Mary describe to me what the husband looked like? Thank you, that's all I need. Can Mary describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was you wearing?
1 second.
Gabrielle turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
So Billy Méjean was a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know it was a husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Thank you, that's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and Cole gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
I need to report a dead body on Machinist's boardwalk.
One moment.
You hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against a metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found the library card in his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Méjean.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
The visit will be tomorrow, so no. I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. A
Time
radio
to
on a
run
hook,
my fingers
pull-out
on the
toolbox,
steering levers.
And the
No.
soft glow.
One day, but not today. One time, but not this time.
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colours nearly meld together.
Wait, why am I thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
When they troll over the first sharp corner, turn your attention to the motor carriage itself. Motor carriages don't interest me. Yay. Dead body on boardwalk. Yep. Yeah. Before we do that, I'm going to go make some money. There we go. Better. Fuck you, racist.
The tear machine stands and your bottles clunk into the...
Here we go. Money, 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 boo boo. Oh, it's funny, boo boo. In a rich man's world. Should I go? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. Let's go see if I can do another check with the Hardy Boys. Now that I have more authority, let's see what happens. Okay. Let's save first, because if I do a bad check, I'll die, so... Here we go.
It's you again.
Yes, yes.
What is it?
I'd like to assess my authority. Oh, wait, I have... wait. Here we go. Give me a second, I need to change my glasses, bestie. I forget. Here we go. Close. So which ones are there? +1 empathy, +1 logic. Have anything for that? I'm so tuned for this. I mean, I failed twice so far. Okay. Because I do believe this glasses. Yeah, I give this -1 in authority, so I'll put this one instead. Here we go. Ready for Rambo. I don't think I have anything else that gives me less authority. Nope, all good. Would I fail, Loki? Have you saved? I just have saved, yes. I've just saved. I've just saved before going in. I'll save again. But I have already failed twice at this, so I know what happens when I save. When I fail.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, let's go. 58. 58. Not too bad. We're starting to get at percentages that are fine.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking,
Finally.
spitting out tobacco.
Finally.
Does this look familiar?
Fucking finally. Well then, clap. It's fine. I failed twice. I'm allowed to finally do something that's not failing. I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You just like the real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I got drunk. So drunk I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys. No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. Have a beer problem, not a problem with beer. I also have no idea what to do my job, just like you. I don't give a shit either. I'm just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Kim coming in with the kill. What the hell?
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picked that beer back
Don't
up.
let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. She needs help.
Titus?
He looked at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags.
New skill
A
point.
real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit.
Oh, it's her.
That's I'm on due with an O-U.
She's the woman on the roof, and that we've talked to the first day of us being here.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Closer, composure. Closure. No!
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a... You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I can't do anything about this, though. I don't have morale, and there's no way I can get more morale. Except if I start doing drugs, which I don't want to do.
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particular...
Nothing you can say.
Yeah.
Cop gives up to detective.
Yes, bye-bye. Yeah, but I don't have amphetamines. I don't have the magnesium. I don't have magnesium. And I don't know where to get magnesium. Okay, well, I'm guessing I'm not doing that. Please do tell me what to buy magnesium, because, like, I've been wanting so hard to buy magnesium for so fucking long, and I can't find it anywhere, and it's been killing me. You can't buy it at Fritter? I didn't see any. I tried to see if I could buy stuff, and I didn't see any. No, I didn't know. I would have bought some if not. I have $35. No, I would have taken it beforehand if not. I'm sure I checked it.
To the left of some croissant.
Yeah. That's not working now. I second. I was like, oh no. I get the feeling. I was wondering what you were saving up. I'm not saving up. I just don't have anything to. Good luck on working. What? Why do you? What are you going to be working on, Sunny? By the way, how's the game going for you, LMAO? Well, I just died, so I'm back, and apparently
To the left of some
I didn't need
croissants
to
and juice
die,
bottles,
so it's
you
great.
see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf.
Yeah. How do I get anything?
Is this about the questions again? Because
It's like one of the objects. I don't know how to put the highlight. Oh, you can click on the objects? Wait. It's not the most, Is it this?
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping.
No, I don't want alcohol. This is not the best, Give me the fucking magnesium. I think maybe the cabinet to the left of the door. Oh, this one, yes. 3D models that I'll have available for very, very nice.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various.
Oh,
Their
thank
logo
fuck.
is the bloodless.
just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. Okay, here.
I'm saving
I
up.
hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
There you go.
Okay, 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 okay.
Nice.
Here.
Thank you. I should be fine now. Okay, here. Yeah, like, it's so fucking hidden for no reason. I was like, because I was so weirded out that they did not sell anything, because usually you'd like click on one of the things, they give you the whole, like the other shops I've been in, you just talk to the person and they just are like, what do you want? And you have the list of what you need. So I was like, I guess I can't buy anything from here, okay. I've been struggling out here for no reason. I hope, I swear to God, if I fail my roll, I'm going to be so pissed off. Don't do this to me.
It's you again. What is it?
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Okay. Well, I'm just going to redo the same answers I've already done.
You got a problem.
Not quite there yet. Push up.
Speak for you.
They don't know, man.
Congratulations.
So what?
Don't let him drink that. One.
Titus?
She stops mid.
You want to help if you don't.
What is her name?
Glacia.
Okay, here we go.
Shit.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
He nods upstairs. Miss Orange Disco Dancer.
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Keep your cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
Continue.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Stop damaging my morale! I swear to God.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
Okay. Let's do some level upping. So, what I need volition for the fold. Do I want to do the folders? Do I want to do the fucking door again? Oh, for brain threshold, I would need to hire up physique first, so I don't want to do them now. Rhetoric for the open container. I do want to do the container. Rhetoric, where is it? Here. Nice. Okay. Here we go. So what's her relationship with the mercenary? So the rape, when was that? So scratch your head. What is your relationship with her? I should maybe put my stream on 18 plus, honestly. I'm surprised that the game doesn't do that. I think I love Nervously. I think I know her. Thank you, I'll talk to her. What was her relationship to the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Yes.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
Thank you, we'll talk to her.
Remember what I said.
Yes.
Freight train of pain.
Yes, he points his beer at you. Have nice food, Sonny. See you in a little bit. Let's speak to the assault victim. Yes. You're still here. And you're still useless. Okay, let's go. Oh. That's a fun little
Officer,
thing.
What was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that first thing. I met her in the hallway after I woke up. She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out, that I partied hard and not very well mentally, healthfully.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
She overheard me listening to the music and doing weird things from her room. I'm the one next to yours.
Anything else?
I asked her where we are, what city this is, and maybe even what year, something like that.
That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
Nothing, let's move on.
We'll be alright, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
Okay, good.
You feel fortified by his assurance.
Killed morale.
It's going to be alright.
I didn't need it because I got the meds, but you know.
Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Thank you, Kim. Blessed Kim.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
A woman's voice is answered, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Finally, I can get in here. Hotel bill calculations. Look at she's had an excellent stay. That's a really nice fucking room. Pile of dirty clothes. A woman's. A woman. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer here. I would like Kim. Kim, please, can I leave? I would like to leave, Kim. Thank you. I don't think there's anything else in here. No, let's go. It's a nice room. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusts his glasses. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air, astramental. Cold coffee and ashtray looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
I got dried Maybell.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette.
Impressed?
The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
He is. He's like, nice. Nice. This is a wildflower you caught. One of the bouquet of muguet that you found on the whirling roof is shedding a petal quickly in your pocket.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What's this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
That's a question to ask this late in game. Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
Nice.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman with a cigarette in one of her hands has a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Yeah, she's not coming back. Sorry to tell you this, but the cleaning lady is not going to come back. Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
It's gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on. How long do you think until the heart wears us down? Things are only getting easier for me. I'm a policeman, to-do-do-do, imitate silent. You ain't seen nothing yet, there's a karaoke stage downstairs.
Wow.
She shakes her head in silent disbelief, breathing the coffee smell. Johnny Law is about to tear it up, sad style. Actually, Johnny Law isn't going to tear it up. That would be unprofessional.
It would, wouldn't it? It would be strange, you see.
No, it wouldn't. It would be thematic.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarettes.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What's your name, miss, for the record? Nice room you've got here. They tell us you've been through something difficult. What's this wildflower? What's your name, miss?
Clausier Amandou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. What do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit.
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raised both eyebrows. Back to you.
Back to me.
She breathes in the menthol flavored fumes, savoring it in her lungs. Oranges lit, what do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Monies are important. Show her some money. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Could you take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have a legal right to them on your passport, miss. How do you know you've told us your real name? Okay then.
Okie dokie.
She poured herself more coffee. Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
What's this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why is it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
To tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag on perturbed.
Yes.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It's 6 p.m. It's 6 p.m. I don't know how early in the morning it is.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
And what does that mean? Were you... It's... Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus has you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
She cradles a coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
You mean like, what kind of partying points do you believe it? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me.
Please, you're alive in 50. I've known people who party so hard they're dead at 14.
She stops taking a short drag.
What no one does on your level is hitting the repeat button. I'll give you that. And maybe room trashing.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice quiet and calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you seeing in here. What can you tell me him about? Name, age, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Why was the bulletin? All the things are really hard to ask to someone who just lost someone like that for them. All of the questions are horrible. How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
How did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
You called reporting to hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's stitching, then why do it? The color voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Why did they hang him for, if not for rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
I'm not picking up on any theatrecraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer. She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
I mean, thank you for telling us this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Let's go. God, I got so many stuff done now. So much. It's so nice to have all the stuff that you keep adding on finally clicking all together. Question Kaji about the dead man. Kaji told you she can't talk about him now, but you need specifics: height, build, X to confirm the autopsy. Ask her later when she collected herself. Yes.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter.
Bestie!
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know, The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Let's go. Yeah, not surprised. Here you go, bestie.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
Door, roof.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Leave. Let's go. Oh, I can talk to Kim. Well, we'll talk to Kim a bit downstairs. Not in front of her.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
What did she tell us of all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Yeah, whenever I get whatever I need to kick down that door. And also, security details. Let's go. Okay, 1832. I did want to go see for the open container, so Rhetoric. I can go do that, and then there'll probably be time to go see the building. Because I have two things to do in the other building, so it's not too bad. Even if I'm a little early there before 21. I don't want to talk to the Hardy Boys again now, so I'll do that later. I want to do the open container check. Wait, how do I go again? Yeah. I never know which way it is. Go. Here we go.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. And, as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
It is true that the container is rhetoric for some fucking reason. I do have a price bar as well, but... Okay. Ah. I love Kim just me being like, oh, I need to try the container again. He being like, okay, let's go see the container. He just sees me staring at the container and being like, Okay, we can go back. Okay, let me see. So, okay, later, speak to the assault victim, confront the Hardy Boys. Go to, yes. But that I don't know how long it'll take me. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom quickly, and I'll be right back. Also, quick save. Oh, you are back. Well, I'm going to go to the bathroom really quickly, and then I will be back. Let's put you on the main menu so you have a pretty thing to look at. Well, I'm away. Oop. Here we go. Here we are. And yes. Be right back. Where's my camera? God, I'm always lost in OBS. Here we go. Be right back. And I'm back. Here we go. And where is the? Here he is. Here we go. Okay, continue. Okay. Yeah, let's go to the apartments. Since you have two things to do here. I might go and talk to the Hardy Boys first and then do the apartments, because I'm worried that if not, I'll just wait a bunch at the apartments, because it won't be 21 yet. And if we speak to the Hardy Boys for too long, then kind of easy to just go directly for that.
It's you again. What is it?
Let's go with the rape victim. Kaja says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Titus.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Lovely. They're just lovely.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Crazy, what are you talking about? She was very lucid. I did think that, yes, that she's a little crazy. Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing the advanced radio work then? I think I get the picture.
Yeah. Try not to whack off to it.
Or can I listen to it?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Yeah, I have one
Where
upstairs.
can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
That's good enough for now. I'll get back on the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Okay. We're gonna mega mix. Tape. A magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardy. It supposed holds a record of the mercenary task force radio communications recorded via a de-encryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play. The only room we can see into is Kim's. Sad.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Elysium. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to life. There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Yeah, any ideas?
My Kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Yes, I was thinking that too. Well, it's a good thing, because then I was like, oh, it would have been annoying if I didn't have the room anymore, but it's broken anyway, so... I hope 16 bucks is enough for the tape player. God, the controls in this. Up, here we go.
Hello again. How can I help you?
I wanted to ask about my missing gun again. Do you know anything about traffic menace on the loose? I'm looking for something that plays tape for police business.
A tape? We have boom boxes for sale that will play it. Check the shelves.
Okay.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyundal burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
This t-shirt celebrates a false hero, a guardian of masculine order.
I doubt the real man from Helmdale was as poor a role model as the one in the popular literature. But yes, the books are very sexist, in a not entirely unenjoyable way.
Let's go with the shirt. Where are the shelves where the boombox would be? Because that's figurines, so...
You see rows of toy soldiers.
Yeah.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits.
Oh, here we go.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
So on tiptoes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, Stereo 8. Are you sure that this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welshi W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Yeah, I'll just get the 12 reals. I have enough. I don't need to ask him.
And here you are, quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever, turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Thank you. Oh my god, he looks amazing with it on his shoulder. That's such a weird boombox. Da 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 da. Look at him. God, he's so disco. Let's go to the whirling rag again to play the tape in the room that I soon will not be occupying anymore. The Hardy Boys seeing me coming back with a huge ass boombox. Hilarious. Okay.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push Command C, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
Who is Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree, it also sounds inebriated. But he did say he was going to do it, can't it out someone's mouth. I think it sounded alright just setting off some steam. No.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It's a look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Let's go.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Let's talk some more about the so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Can you tell me about
I'm
him?
sorry, I can't do it. No.
I know it's difficult, miss.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Tita's Hardy gave the recording was the deceased Stacy's mention of commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring. As the porcelain meets the metal table, this does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as a target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Something of that effect, yes.
The phrase was used.
Lieutenant checks his notes and nods.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yeah, the word whore was
He
used.
liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that machismo? Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
And you spend this time with this person romantically. You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
The fact that I also have the gloves of her deceased boyfriend on me is, I mean, not boyfriend, but romantic partner and more, is definitely something with the scene.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink.
Oh, how old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory make her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Oh yeah, I did say that. Nice. Lieutenant taps on the notebook once, as though signing some kind of point.
Points out good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Thank you. Better not to mention.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
Is high color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was an Oranese map of waterways?
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks, how so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is this Oranese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You as a woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what this means?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
She looks over her shoulder at the sea, then back at you, smiling faintly. Where is Lelystad, the place I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Look at Cluster. You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the national service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Moindi. The old world is dead. And we both knew it. Maybe Orania did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
Could it be love that did him in? Perhaps was it communism that killed him? God, something miraculous is coming, he told me. I think we've finished with this line of questioning. Could it be love that did him in? I'll ask that one, but the others I won't.
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
Okay. Now is the moment where I'm like, am I going to confess that I had an hallucination of him telling me shit? He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
I think we'll finish with this line of questioning.
All right.
New skill point, nice.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Let's return to this later.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Okay.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42.
It's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 litres of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh god, that's really old, really? Maybe you're wrong. You were wrong about the disease. He was way younger. Probably had that about. Oh my god, that's really old, really?
You asked.
Maybe you're wrong. You're probably right. That's about the way I look.
Actually, make that 54. Alcoholism has severely impacted your appearance.
Thank you, Kim.
And I was wrong about the age of the deceased.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
I don't want to think about this anymore.
Okay. Seek not the truth. Cower in barbarism, you 58-year-old man-child.
Okay, done. Okay, which one am I going to do more of? Volition for the folders could be good. Resolution. Here. Level up. Let's go. Yes, I know. Okay. I love that now every chat I have is going to have this little funky music in the background. That's amazing. Disco! Okay. Welcome back, Hardy Boys.
It's you again. What is it?
So I talked to Klaus about the rape.
And
nothing. She stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but I didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. Yeah, it was bad, honestly. I expected it to have more effect. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus. It was dark stuff, but it didn't change her mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
He takes his head in disbelief.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She didn't say what to do. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed to be turned on by the whole goddamn door gunning thing.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Yes, funny for sure.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice a little bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin and his palm as if trying to grind his mouth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? Wrap it up.
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
He puts his giant face on his hand and sighs.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know it's really the shit and like it's been going on for too long when Kim is like, bestie, please.
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
He throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There's silence in the room. Alain starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Ooh, I'm very tempted. I'm very tempted. $58 even is a good percentage. It's not too low. Plus I got strange reaction to the bullet, warned him about the tribute. I did everything. Discussed 8th already and confronted him about the drug trade. I have everything. And I can retry it as well. Okay, let's go.
Klasia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Well, that one I'll come back to. Hardy Boys. Titus. Too bad. I know what's going on here. I've been wrong too. I got this fucking dark shadow over my heart.
What the hell are you talking about?
I was awakened into this world. Something came with me, an ancient sadness.
Oh, that shadow. A man your age. The hangover must be lethal. I never thought I'd say this, but maybe you should cut back on the drink.
It's so fun. Like, yes, Harry's an alcoholic, has had this issue for a long time, but everyone has seen him drink way too much for way too long. But since I've started playing him, he hasn't drunk a single thing of alcohol, and he hasn't done anything drug-wise either. But everyone keeps telling him, please stop drinking, and he's like, I haven't in 3 days, I'm fully fine. And it's so funny to me because it's very much the POV of someone's at straight edge and everyone's saying like, please stop the drug. It's like, I don't do them.
That's enough for the shadow now, officer. Let's do procedural questions, or even, why not take a little breather?
Yeah, I'll take a little breather.
These working class oafs don't know how to talk about feelings. You shouldn't have opened up to them, or anyone.
Okay, going to take off now. We'll get back when we have the thing for that. So let's go see the folders, and then it'll be about time to go to the apartments. I've been talking about the apartments for like the past 2 hours, but I'll get there. The thing is at 21, so it's fine. Let's do the roll for the folders. I'm kinda glad I did the rhetoric one though, because that made that roll higher, and since it's a white one and I failed it once, I'll be higher next time, so it's fine. Okay.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever,
Let's
and
go.
the unlocked drawer. Whatever's hidden here
Nice.
is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note has a list of errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
They can have a look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water. All items on the list have been the drawer slides shut smoothly.
Nice. Get the whole story from Titus, yes. Dead body on the boardwalk. I'm going to go see your wife now. I wanted to look at what... Yes, the points. 17, yeah, we're pretty much back to 0. Which isn't too bad. Because it's Volution... Which one is it? It's Rhetoric. This one. Oh, I'm going to be so nice in Rhetoric. And I have a bunch of space. That's good too. Love that scene. Which one? Upcoming. Oh, okay. Like, you love the little Leo to-do list? Is that what you loved? I kind of really want to also do... I'm going to do Titus in first because it's like main kind of plot, but want to like get the door at the back of the bookshop, but I need to do the physic and then get paint fresh also. It's always like I have to do 2 level ups instead of just 1. But I'll do it at some point. And we also have the padlock with interfacing. Which one is interfacing? Oh, it's one of those ones? Yeah, it's this one, okay. Okay. I don't need the logic for Andre anymore. Hand-eye coordination for shave. I don't need that one either. Because these guys are not going to be around anymore. Yeah, and the rest I still need to do. Okay. I should redo that little to-do list, but the to-do list I have on my thing I don't want to take out, so... Also, Zeke, have you seen my to-do my boombox? Isn't it so cool? I love my boombox. Oh, and I can retry the thing in the alleyway as well. Because I'm... Oh boy, reminds me of when Hayden was running around with a boombox all the time. As she should, and as I'm going to do. Oh, it's... yes. Here we go. Let's do a little save, it's been a while. Here we go.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers, the iconography of communism. In other words,
inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the
I have
scribblings
4
of
now.
impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
I have 4 for morale now. Nice.
You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
Yep. Da, da, da. Nice. Here we go. Okay, so what number was the door again? Martinez, apartment 20. Okay.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Okay, 11.
You hear someone walking around it.
10. Oh, that's just a bathroom. Why did she stop? Why did she stop having her boombox all the time? She should have continued.
This door is made of metal and a
28. Which one is it again? 20.
a weathered brown door.
Ah, here we
the
go.
number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup à l'oignon.
So, onion soup.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss about this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Of course, as always, Kim. It's always have fun. Do you have any advice? What if I don't want to do this, Kim? I don't want to do this. Let's turn around right away. All right, I think I'm ready.
The
Let's go.
lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Look at the lieutenant first. Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
So many people leave the door open in this fucking world. Who does that? Hello, miss.
It's you from the book stand.
Oh,
Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
Oh, she's the one that I told is your husband missing. She's the one I asked if her husband is fucking missing. No! No, no, no. No! No! Oh fuck no! I'm so sorry, miss. She smells nervously before smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly.
I'm
I'm
so
Billy.
sorry.
Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're
Yeah, I
on
know
your
you meant
own
this scene.
here.
I know you meant this.
He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
It's not about the cockatoo.
She just nods.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
You live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
How old are your daughters?
Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month.
Where is everybody? I don't see anyone home.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
Bestie, don't say out where you know where he is. You don't ask a woman you're about to tell, hey, your husband's dead. Where is your husband?
He has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
She smiles slowly. You acknowledge, did he make it to the library? What was the name of the library? What was he supposed to do in the library? Do you remember what he was wearing when you last saw him? There's something else I have to tell you. You do remember what he was wearing?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
No distinctive features?
No, well, the lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
There's something else I have to tell you.
She folds her hands across her chest. Here it comes.
83%! It says empathy impossible, 83%. Let's go.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God. Do I just say he's dead? Like, no, you don't. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Méjean, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck. Eyes spell like pearls of seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
The boombox feels slightly inappropriate, I'm not going to lie. She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Here, take this. Give her the lieutenant's handkerchief.
Yes, thank you.
She needs it more than I do. I can get other keepsakes from Kim. I'm fine. She smiles a small, terrified smile, then wipes away her tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked up in her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, a day. Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared than come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a pamphlet with the morgue's contact information.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, rubs her fingers over her cheek, and has become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Sets the library card by her, leaves the room. I haven't lost the item, I give it back to her. I know what they mean, but yeah. Let's go a little more over here. I don't want her to overhear us speaking about her dead husband. Even if she wouldn't.
Well.
The lieutenant says, as soon as you've left the apartment, the balcony feels cold and quiet and a stunning view over the district. I could have done more. Great, okay, it's close then.
You did enough.
He pauses, rubbing his hands together and generates some heat.
Can save the whole world, you know.
Can't bring the dead back.
Nod, what now?
I'll call the station tomorrow and let them know the name of the deceased.
Those two are kind of very, like, that's it, what Billy like it's... Well, that's all, like, that's life, sadly. Why just close then?
Let's go.
I mean, we're not going to go far because we have to wait 30 minutes for to go here. But I guess so. More done. That's all I have to do? I did so many this session. What the fuck? Wee. Deactive. Get the whole source from Titus. I need to smoke on the balcony. I have to wait 30 minutes. Hangman boots. Can't do it anymore. Find the cryptozoologist. I won't do that now because it's going to take me more than 30 minutes in game. That I have to call them tomorrow. Pissing competition I don't care for. Find booze and drink it. No. The lost boot. I don't know how to do that, but if I find the way to do it, I will. The clothes in the trash, we'll try to find it as well, but save, I don't have a thing on that now. Yeah, okay. Just going to wait a little bit over there. It was a really good scene though, I understand why you loved it. Ziki, it was a really good scene. God, if you do a bad... It must be hard if you do a bad roll on that one though, and if she... really doesn't like, of course we can't take that kind of news well, but like if Harry as well is horrible, rep. I seen the video of a bad roll. Yeah, did you do a good roll on that scene? I did, yes. Nice. I'm guessing Helen has already gone to that part of the game. Did she do a good roll on it as well? If you remember. Nope, she hasn't yet. So I am in front of Helene in some part of the gameplay. That's fun. That's funky. I mean, I'm guessing it depends, like, what you prioritize in, like, the list of stuff to do. So, yeah. Because she seems to have done a lot of things that I will not do because I yeeted the drug ones. The drug kids, so... Well, we were in the church with our boys. Yeah, I bet. My church will not have boys in. My church will stay. Is time real time? No, it's not. Of course it's not. Don't know why I asked that. It's just like, I was like, it should be later than this. Why is it still like... Do I have to make time pass or move for the time to pass? I might go on the... I might go on the... What's it called? The bench then. I think I didn't do the joke about like, is your husband missing? I think I did the, are your kids missing? So it's less bad, but still.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the...
We can sit on benches after we've solved...
You can revisit the bench.
Kim, we have 30 minutes to kill. What do you want me to do for 30 minutes? Time is not passing by. I'll go buy more drugs. No, I don't have the money to buy more drugs. Kim, what do you want me to do? I'll fuck up your car. That's what I'm going to do for the next 30 minutes.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the small blue sector, indicating the engine is cold. Next to the gauge is a red switch, labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Run your finger on one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder. All seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Where have you been?
At the bottom of the sea.
What?
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that?
I'm guessing flashback from my own machine that is in the puddle over there. Release the clutch handle. Do I know how to operate the machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Wait, does that mean I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Release the clutch and squeeze it
Of
in.
course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
Release the clutch handle.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set.
Okay. Let's go. Maybe I go talk to the old woman again. I don't know. Oh, I have my badge. I can go talk to the woman on the boat. I don't think she'll give me any more info than what she's already given us, but she did want to see my badge, so...
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I found my badge.
I love you did.
She inspects the piece of plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
Yeah, high qualification.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater?
Thank you, that's all for now. Just like a proud fucking kid to the teacher, like, look!
Give me a moment.
Few questions.
Ask away, policeman.
Why is there a hole in the wall of the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
It's one of the residents' vacations and mailboxes overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
La potence pour les riches! Food for the rich. Like, in the meaning of, we're too poor to have food and it shouldn't be... Yeah, you know.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Actually, I can't remember if potence is food or something else. It's like a kind of fancy word. I think it is. Let me look it up. Potence. Oh no, it is the other thing I thought. It's a gallows for the rich. But there's a similar word that means food. That's why. But no, it's a gallows for the rich. So hang the rich, basically. Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone for the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Yeah, I'll do what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives in the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Silently, the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think that's a symbol for communism.
A symbol of what now?
It's an ideology. It has some noble aims, but it's also been... it's for loons who have no idea how economy works. It's a symbol for contributing to the demise of a noble state in a state of some made-up rule. Equality communism. It's a political ideology. Ideology, some noble aims, justify terrible reject. That one.
The cleaning lady shrugs and returns to sweeping. The clash of ideas and atrocities are as far from her world as fairies and wizards.
Oh, I think he studies something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it. She mumbles some kind of a response.
Well, that's... I'm just trying to pass time, so you know. Undertaking apartment 10. Which one is it again? It's this... no, it's not this.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect a break-in.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause and you hear the door being unlocked.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
Thank you, kid. The lieutenant says, nodding towards the unlocked door. Okay. A blister pack of medicine speaks out from the box. You should take it. It looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys from her hands.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least. Her voice is
She looks
really
so
cheerful,
sus.
despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad sword. Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
I don't know, man. She looks like a fake estate agent to me. Same. She looks like she's clearly not supposed to be here and has no legal rights to be, but she's just like has a bunch of stuff to like get out if she gets like found out. Everything seems to be in order.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
Okay, what are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like then you had to have a good time. Reprehensible. Who lived here? I fucked shit up too.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops hesitating.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
She snaps her fingers.
The sum must have been puny.
My money has also disappeared, I think. It couldn't have been that much money if his apartments look pretty shabby. Wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's just shaking her head, manicured hands now crossed over the chest.
Oh, that's another huge... And again, a whole...
The sum must have been puny.
It couldn't have been that much money if his apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
I hate her. My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it. Don't ask me what happened with... Both apartments are now unrentable. Both. I need... Ha! Sounds like you've spent too much time undercover in some rock band.
Why would anyone speak like this?
It's not a compliment.
Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man, but that was months ago. Of course.
Okay. I'm trying to make time, you know, go a little faster, so I'm asking all the questions.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're going to save the place and the economy. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Kinda true. Lax woman and sexual deviants, that's who'll come spit. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptible slow. Radio computer wizards.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fate.
Oh, I like the grandma.
She means clairvoyance.
Ask away, policeman.
I wanted to do the other answer.
She mumbles.
Okay. Up.
This door has been closed with a padlock. No reply. No reply. No reply.
Da-ba-da-ba-da.
This door is made of metal and appears to be no one answers.
We should return in the evening, at 9 p.m. the earliest.
I have to wait. Who is near that I can talk to make the time pass quickly? Kim, come here. We need to speak through the thing. Okay. Kim, let me speak to you. Why can't I speak to
Yes?
Kim? Okay. Tell me about the cases again.
What do you want to know?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Do you have any items you can look at? Yeah. Does that make time pass as well? Okay, if I still have time to pass after I talk to Kim, I'll do that. Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
This is so funny because this is clearly dialogue written before you're supposed to get that far in the game. So it's like, it has gotten a bit more complicated since then, and a bit more mysterious. I was thinking something otherworldly involved. You know, something supernatural. White males in the 40s. What more do you need?
I'm relieved that you agree.
He says then pause.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than spectacular.
Is there anything else? You look like you were about to say something.
Do you know the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now, for some reason.
I know exactly what you mean.
It will turn into quite the puzzle yet, I'm afraid.
The lieutenant nods. Now that I've inspected the scene, I want to know more about the pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what it says about me. That was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to make let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest scale-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Probably an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave what I sent and specify. Teach you a lesson in style.
Okay. Style me.
It's impossible to tell whether he's serious or joking.
And then he popped off. He just appeared behind Kim. Style me, and then the fairy godmother appears. Style me, and then the gay guy appears. Is hilarious. Point to yourself, this is what modern cop looks like.
In the new, 20 years ago. It's what a modern cop looked like then. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
Okay, enough about the competition.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Yes, yes. Oh, I'm so glad I asked. Oh, I'm so fucking glad I asked. Here we go. How much do I have now? 57. Nice. Okay. Let's talk to him.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city
saw that,
lights.
okay.
Its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Yes, a cleaning lady let us in.
Beautiful.
He smiles. He replies smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Ignore the question. I was hoping to talk to you about a possible witness. Your balcony overlooks the murder scene. I'm going to make things spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby strip lamp casts a shadow on his chin, drawing out a slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door 28. He's going to try to beat us up, isn't he? Because in this run, he didn't... I failed my save. I didn't... This pisses me off. That the first time I did it, I got it right, and then I died. And if I had known about the other thing, I wouldn't have died, that I could get stuff at Fritter. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
By the way, I'm really digging your view here. Points to the city skyline.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place.
He looks away.
Martinez is special, isn't it?
Yes.
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Okay, Kim. Okay. Lieutenant whispers to you, shaking his head. Let me, Kim. Let me have this, Kim. I'm not going to go and date him. You're fine, Kim. You're safe. Don't worry. It's Friday night. What? It feels like a Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather. Even the rain feels nice.
Well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Only if you promise we'll talk again is important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
The smoker shows you brushing in hands for his hair. Are you jealous, Kim? What is happening? Why do you care so much?
Take care, alright?
Plus 70 experience? What the fuck? Okay. God, thank fuck for the gays. Rhetoric for the early boys is what I need. Rhetoric. Okay.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always living. Why is he always living, Kim? Is there something so different about him? Just keep put my finger on. Let's go, Kim. We have to run. I'm not going to comment on any more things. Kim does not seem to appreciate it. We need to interview the Sunday
Right
friend.
after you.
He nods the apartment door before you. Oh, Kim is still jealous. Photo of the same apartment dated 01. Expensive French perfume linger in the air. What the fuck have I gotten? is happening? What the fuck? Wait. Oh, that's the other screenshot I'm putting in for the YouTube thumbnail. Here we go, screenshots. Okay, let's put back my outfits on now. +1 drama, +1 extra chemistry, I bet. It's a cop at work. I am very, very surprised that Kib, 1, lets you steal shit from people's houses, and 2, doesn't question you if you just decide to wear this outside. Okay. Bucket of paints and layer of old newspapers. An exquisite canopy bed made out of metal. Racism. Let's go. +1 logic, -1 suggestion. Oh wait, I didn't read the thing for that. Becomes an addict in a strange bathing robe. Becomes a dragon. The sleazy silky bathing robe in vibrant blue features a roaring dragon on its front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seoulites probably don't care. The tony tone-shaped hat looks like a beacon of Samaran wisdom. Its straws sticking up like antennas. Thank God you can't really see people's reaction when they see you scrolling around in this incredibly insensitive headpiece. What does it look like? Yeah, no. Not putting that on. Up. Okay. A quarterly business magazine. Dishes soaked up in a pot. An empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at the local university. Here we go. Sunday friend time.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man business casual removes his cufflinks.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
That's the French person speaking.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Before we go on, I also have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Before we get that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from. We'll get to that right after you tell me about the behind of like, hell, Sir Vildrouin, let's get... I just want to get started. I do not care about your knowledge on any of the racist stuff happening within this room.
Of course. Let me just say it has been an emotional week for me.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold hair comes from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
This man gives a solemn nod. Then to the lieutenant. This is just the break we've been looking for. Is it because you did it, Mr. Vildrouin? Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
He nods to you. Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
Okay, how many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilogram huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Did any of them look like drummers?
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
No, you don't know much, do you?
I think we can drop the drummer angle. That was my bad.
What happened next? I fully forgot everything about this part of the questioning because I know it's the Hardy Boys. It's been so long. So
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Was it men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
The lieutenant flips through his notes. Are you sure that at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
What ethnicity were they? I'm going to ask it, but I don't like that question.
I believe they were mostly white.
Yeah,
though I
they were.
believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched the guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Those are all my questions. Thank you for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
God, it's so fucking useless. What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Yeah. So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What is the international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Oh, what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What's this price stability?
It is the most important thing.
I love that they put the THEZE because that's how French people do pronounce it. The. Because the TH is hard to pronounce with French. That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity. which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment,
The price stabilité.
which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce.
I hope the break will serve you well, Sonny. We are talking about inflation.
That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
It's fascinating, but I wanted to ask you something
Not
else.
too far below. No.
I
Too
don't
below
care
is also
about
bad.
this.
Below, but close to 2%.
I hate him. You're not answering my question at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
No, I'm good. Yeah, basically, Sonny, in Disco Elysium, a lot of it is, like, the language and stuff is based around French a lot of the time, so a lot of people have French accents, either French or there's a few Caribbean accents that I've seen around. Kim, for example, here, that we have with us, has a very good French accent, so a lot of those people are voiced by, I'm guessing, French natives. And this man certainly is. No, I'm good.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Good for you, Bessie. I do wonder how much of this game you get less of if you don't speak French, though, because a lot of it they do translate just and turn, like raison d'être, and then they say reason of why I identify, which is this translation of that. But I wonder how much of the game you actually do not get if you don't speak at all French. I'm guessing not that much. I don't, like, they write in such a nice way and such a good way that a lot of the time you don't even notice that they're just repeating and translating underneath.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
I got lost listening to his paragraph on Ameo. Honestly, most of those I go through because I'm interested, but I forget the second I'm listening to it. So a lot of it is like politics and economics and everything. You don't have to go through the questions. I do because I like it, but most of it I forget the second afterwards, and I'm like, oh wait, what was that again? When they bring it up later. But it doesn't actually matter. A lot of it you don't actually need for the game, so it's fine. Enough business. I'll ask about Sur-la-Clé.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
Hello, Nan. This guy wants you to get lost the way he talks. Honestly, I feel like that's the case for a lot of the people in this game. I feel like a lot of the people in Disco, the way they talk kind of gets you lost. But that's also because I have Encyclopedia High, and Encyclopedia is basically only this all the time. Being like, this is the thing that happened, and you're like, yes, okay.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
True. What makes Revachol slightly darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Oh god, white cooking, rip. Enough business, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
he does definitely do a little like trail thing. You're fully right, Nan. He does answer none of the questions. That I hate him so much. He's infuriating. I have met so many old white men like him. I hate him so much. Throws a quick glance at the flash. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. You were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Yeah, lots of talking won't say anything. Exactly. Like, just say that you come in to have sex with him once a week. It's fine. We all know this is what's happening. What's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
I'm sure you are, bestie. I'm sure you are. Isn't it true to your friend to leave you alone like this?
We're old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active.
He's very active. I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Thanks, I've got all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later? I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around the apartment. Thank you for your heads up, but my work here is done.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Bye. God, this... I waited so long for this and it was so useless. Where's the door? Here. No, that's Kim. Here's the door. This is infuriating. I'm waiting so long for that man. And he served no purpose. Ugh. Okay. I don't know if the Hardy Boys are still going to be there. I'm guessing yes. God, I kind of wanted to finish it on this, but now I don't want to. We'll see. Because it is almost 2 a.m. What are you doing here, kid? Go back home. God, swear to God. Okay. I'll do the Hardy Boys, and then we'll finish it on that. I am the knight. I am the law. Here. I'm back.
It's
Missed
you
me?
again. What is it?
Let's try this again. Okay.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated? Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus
Nice.
will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
That's it then. Case closed. Look at around. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
I don't know if Kim is the only answer I have.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim and Martinez. They just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
God, I love Kim. It's so funny. Because you're a foreigner. Because you work with the wrong people. Because I like killing. Because you're some chick. Just remember, it's about more than Clash. It's about this man and Martinez. That is good. Because you're a foreigner. I kind of wanted that one, but I don't know if I'll hit them. Because you're a foreigner.
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Fuck you. I'm not from around. That's not why we...
There we go. Don't come to the wild north if you are not white enough.
Yes, Kim! Yes, Kim! They just hang you like the Dark Ages and make a display of your corpse. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Turn to Angus. Oh, what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? Turn to Theo. What happens if I keep talking? You're gonna kill me too, and I'm in this bar for nothing? Look at Kim first. Kinda want to look at Kim first. Gods. Look at Kim first. No. Angus is... Theo is this one, Angus is this one. Okay. Oh, what? You're going to kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason. Which one do I do? That's hard. Ah! Fuck. Okay, I'll do Angus.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet, so quiet you can hear Angus breathe.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked.
He grabs his chest.
I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight. Whisper. Kim, we did it. You didn't kill him. He was already... So you didn't kill him. He was already dead. So who killed the merc then? And he leaves. His idea was to hang him anyway. He hurts. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
The rat-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
If Clutcher didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moral Intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He poses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was it the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's hers, isn't it? The drug traffickers are missing a party.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. Understood. Can you tell me anything about her name, current location? You're going to stonewall me if I ask about her, aren't you? You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Sure, but can you tell me anything about her, your West affiliates?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
Thanks to this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
But you'd still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides the notebook in his coat and turns to leave. Okay, and we're going to end on that. Yes, do your auto save. There we go. Oh, I just saved, so. Main menu. Wait, console. Continue. It's going to do that so I can manually save. Here we go. Here we go. Here we are. Confirm. Here we go. Here we are. Here you are. Okay. So. Yep, that's fine, that's fine. And you, I can do this. Yes, okay. So. That was a good session. So much got solved this session. I didn't think that much would... Like, so much of it is all connected together, which makes sense. So it just, like, went romp. Once I had my save with the Hardy Boys, it just went loop. It's... Anytime I see the quests log now, I'm so shocked at how little they are in there, honestly. But, so, tomorrow I'm off. So no stream tomorrow, but on Friday, our time, and we're hopefully finishing, the Love and Deep Space Silas illustration I started last week. But Juno stream, true. Thank you for reminding me. tomorrow I don't stream, but Juno does stream on YouTube. Everyone do tune in. Wait, Juno Casket. Here we. Oh, wait, because she's celebrating. Here we go. This is her Twitch, but she streams on YouTube, and she has a link to the YouTube on the Twitch. She's celebrating 400 subs on YouTube. So do go tune in if you can. It's going to be games. It's going to be very fun. I'm very excited. Thank you for reminding me. I'm so shit with dates. I always forget everything. But yes, more Silas drawing on Friday, and Mist 5 on Saturday, and co-working on Sunday, as always. So yes, do tune in to go see Juno if you can, and if you have time. It's going to be at 6 p.m. I believe she said it was going to be. 6 p.m. on YouTube. Juno Casket. Amazing stuff. Loveliest human. But yes, with that being said, I am now going to go because it is 2 a.m. and I have been playing for 5 hours. If I listen to myself, I probably would continue to play, but I have to think of the well-being of the people watching as well. Need to go to sleep at some point. So, I'll be going now. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for hanging out. See you tomorrow in Juno's stream if you want to join. And if not, see you on Friday for more art. Yeah. Thank you for hanging out. Bye-bye.